Bruh. 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 We're back, I guess. We're back. Oh, rip Angie. I guess my fucking internet just had like a little hiccup, dude. It just like decides it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna just stop working for a second and then cut back on. Gotta love it when that happens, dude. Usually this happens on Sundays, but like on a Friday, dude, what? Why? Well, you guys didn't get my nice little, my cool cream soda discussion, but who cares? Yandere Sayaka crashed the stream so she could be alone with Makoto. Oh no. Makoto is done for, dude. Bruh. Well, who cares? It's Saturday for you. Happy Saturday. Can't believe we missed Earth Day too. I mean, I guess then again, there was no plans for Earth Day at all. But yeah. All right, 1 second before we go back to the game. Before that too. Hey, I see you guys already started doing it, but like, hey, now is a new stream, haha. You can start gambling again. Alright. Go ahead and let loose all your tickets, your party passes. Well, I'm trying to fix something really quickly. Oh, bruh, mint. Can't believe my internet just fucking stopped though. Like, why? Why would it do this? Alright. I guess I'll like wait on the timer for you guys. But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing well. Had an amazing Friday. Yeah. Honestly, well, I don't know why I'm going to do this. We already had like a nice little intermission, but you know what? This is fine. We need to rest a little bit. I can see why like being a voice actor actually be pretty bad, because it is a strain. I don't have to do like funny voices. I don't even think it sounds different in my head, but like it's tiring. After a certain point, you just get like lightheaded. Like, oh god, I need to stop, but I'm just gonna keep pushing myself to keep doing it. Everyone except Makoto and Sayaka is deaf. When do I get the kill? No, I probably wouldn't be able to because my character is too pussy to do anything. You guys so you didn't hear what happened. I just got Comcast for a second, don't worry. And you was timed out. The timeout part was your fault, your own fault for clicking Baby Park. But hey, gambling, dude. But yeah, just want a nice little, just a small little break. There's the bots. Took them long enough. Do you see what you posted after your internet? Adios. Not sure. I can see some of your old posts. I don't know the last thing you posted because when I disconnected, my chat disconnected too. I guess the last thing you said was like you were going to adios. Yeah, I said you want adios. You want to catch the replay of the stream, I guess. Anything after that, then I'm not sure. Sayaka is your personal bodyguard who will forever love you. She can't go away. She can't stay away from me. First impression was pretty cool. Like, oh yeah, this is a great character. I'm psychic. All right, cool. That's okay. You creep me out, but you know what? I accept how quirky you are. And then she started getting a little weird. I want to keep my dream going. Can't keep your eyes away from it. I want to keep performing with my friends forever. Like, oh, wonder how her friends feel about this. And then she comes to you like, I can read your mind. I will keep reading your mind. You'll protect me, right? Right, Makoto? You'll be my bodyguard, right? Okay. God. Her room is next to yours. She's probably listening through the walls. I would believe you on that, but I think they confirmed early on that you can't hear anything in the rooms. Unfortunately, you can't even hear no screams. Unlucky. Well, actually, no, that's a good thing though. Hey, privacy, dude. Yeah. If anyone, because anyone could go in the room. Anyone. They could kill you, close the door shut, and then just don't never just assume the door is just locked the entire time. You'll do what you say and adios. What? Don't you want to stay and enjoy some content? Hee. She has digged out a hole. Okay, that's going a little too far for her. That's just downright like stalker. Oh, hey, okay, congratulations! You won an entry to play Lucky Party. All right, let's get that started then. Your phone is at 7%. Put it on the charger. All right, Vulcan. Let's spin the roulette and see what game you get to play tonight. All right. We get to play a little CPU face-off. Alright, let's pause the music and let's switch on over to that. Like curtains. Alright. Congratulations, Vulcan, on winning an entry to playing Lucky Party. Welcome to CPU Face-Off. I'll explain the rules just in case. 2 CPUs, a Yoshi and a Daisy, will duke it off in a duel minigame. All you have to do is guess on which one you think will win said game. Choosing correctly will allow you to continue your winning streak. Tiers are based on how many wins you've gathered. Lose and you lose it all. Of course. I'm sure you already know the rules, but I'm sure. Simple. Alright. So, what we like to do for these games is to allow chat participation as well with a prediction poll. Oh boy! So, to anyone in chat that would like to play along here with Vulcan, all you have to do is, with any channel points you have, gather up. Vote on the CPU character that you think will win a minigame from Mario Party. A duel, a one-on-one minigame between Yoshi and Daisy. This is all a 50-50 shots. So any character you vote for could possibly win for you, or you could just lose it all. Who knows? But hey, it's fun. Flip a coin, pick your favorite character. Hey, they might come out on top and you could earn yourself a bunch of points. Maybe one day you too will be able to play Lucky Party. Also, Vulcan, I see you've already chosen your character. You're going for Yoshi. Alright, alright, alright. Your answer has been set in stone. And once the timer has ended, we'll play the minigame. Alright, alright, alright. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 40 seconds remaining on the timer. Vote, vote, vote on a character. Use your points. And guess on a CPU. All a 50-50 shot. These are pretty high chances, but hey, it's fun. Take a shot. Sayaka giving her more time to hide the bodies. Hell yeah, dude. Finally, murder. Alright, alright, alright. And with that, the time has ended. Thank you guys so much for voting. Alright, let's pause the music and let's watch the video. Watch carefully. Alright, 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 and we have a winner for this minigame. Congratulations to anyone and everyone who voted for Yoshi. Vulcan! Congratulations on voting correctly! Let's go! Alright, alright, alright. To anyone who voted for Yoshi, here are your points. Money, 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 money. Can't find it, so you're just gonna slave. Aw, Andrew. Alright, thanks for stopping by at the very least. Alright, so, Vulcan, what would you like to do? Would you like to settle it down with your mushroom tier reward, or would you like to go for a round 2 and try to go for a flower tier? What is your decision for this? You'll spin on the shroom? Alright, alright, alright. Let me pull up the wheel for you. Alright, so on the wheel, you have chances, of course, to win a tier 1 gift sub, a $5 Nintendo eShop card, maybe a $45 eShop card that fits your fancy, or even a game called Severed Steel. So let's spin the roulette and let's see what prize Vulcan will earn. Yo, congratulations Vulcan on winning a tier 1 gift sub. Let's go, dude. But of course, unfortunately, you already have a sub. So I'm going to assume would you like to do a respin, or would you like to just allow this prize to be null and void, meaning you get nothing out of this? Oh, are you going for the respin? Alright, alright, alright. Let's spin the wheel once again. Yo, congratulations, you won the game? Severed Steel. Amazing, amazing game this is. Alright, alright, alright. And with that, I only have one copy of it, so that will be out of the rotation. So congratulations, Vulcan, on winning Lucky Party. Thank you so much for playing. Hope to see you again. Alright, alright, alright. Let's turn that off now. Sick, thanks. No problem, buddy. Hopefully... Yep. Alright, let me make sure everything is off on that screen. Yep. Alright. Alright, so that was a fun little intermission. Let's get back to the game, right? That's what we're here for, yep. Alright, everything should be up and running now. Oh. Oh, okay, so I guess we're not stopping. Alright, we have more games to play. Alright, Vulcan, let's see what game you get to play this time now. Chest of Chance. Alright. Let me make sure everything's nice and set up first. Just to ask, how does giving games work for Switch? I will give you, or sorry, I will send you a DM with the code where you get to like redeem it on the Nintendo Switch. If you need help on how to redeem it, I could show you later. Oh, alright, let's switch on over to Chest of Chance. Alright. Vulcan, congratulations once again on winning another entry to play in Lucky Party. Welcome to Chest of Chance. So I'll explain the rules just in case. So basically all you have to do is choose one of these unopened treasures below and have an opportunity to win one of 3 wonderful prizes. But be careful though, because there are duds hidden in there as well. Depending on what you get will determine what reward tier you will receive. Pretty simple. Alright. Alright, I see you've already chosen the chest. We're going for 1D this time. Alright. Let's open 1D and see if that is the winner. Yo! Yo! Congratulations, Vulcan! Alright. You are the winner of the 2nd place prize. Alright, which one was that? That was 1D. Alright, so 2nd place prize is now out of rotation. Alright, let's pull the wheel back up and let's see what prize you will be able to earn today. Here we go. So, on Tier Flower, you have all of these wonderful games and prizes on here. So, you have a chance to maybe win another Tier 1 gift sub. Maybe Okami HD is your fancy. Maybe SpongeBob is good. Or you want to try and go for that new Mario Odyssey game right down there. Who knows? Alright, let's spin the wheel. Let's see what game we get. Yo, holy shit, you got the grand prize, Vulcan! Congratulations, you won Super Mario Odyssey, dude! Congratulations! Alright. Since you have no respins, you cannot respin those. Alright, since I only have one of those, that is no longer in rotation. Perfect, Vulcan. Congratulations. Alright. Let's switch on over to the main screen. Thanks for playing Lucky Party. Hope to see you again real soon. Alright. Actually hacking, yeah, Vulcan. I can't believe it, dude. Inside information, Who told you to hack into my stream and see what all of my rewards are, or where they're hiding? Just to ask if Just to ask, if you have a game, can you give it to someone in chat? Yeah. Yeah. As per the rules, once you get the game, you could do whatever you want with it. The only thing you cannot pass on is the tier 1 gift sub. That's the only thing you can't pass on. Also in the rules, you can also deny the gift. If you, let's say, already own the game and don't want it, you could say no to it and let it stay on the wheel. But you'll be leaving empty-handed though, unfortunately. But hey, you get someone else a different chance. Some people could just gamble for fun and just like, hey, I won, and they just get the dopamine from it, I guess. Get the dopamine of just winning, dude, and just keep the prizes in the pool. It's the thrill of the gamba. Yes, sir. Now we just gotta get more people to come inside the stream and do it. Easy, right? As long as they don't get addicted, because it will not be on my name, on my conscience, because it's also in the rules listed in fine print that I am not to be blamed for any addiction gained from these games. These games are for fun and entertainment only. This Easter, Makoto, instead of searching for red heads, he is searching for red eggs because of Sayaka. Coming in the movie theater near you. Alright, I think that's enough of like any downtime. Just to make sure any other people want to play some Lucky Party, this may be your last shot to play Chess of Chance, because it's gonna get reset tomorrow. You're back home. You're down. Hey, Talon, welcome. And there it is. The Lucky Party Pass has been redeemed, so that means more Lucky Party. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Talon, let's just see what game you get to play tonight. Ah, CPU face off. The one no one likes anymore. Alright. Let's switch on over to that scene. Alright. Congratulations, Talon, on winning an entry to play in Lucky Party. Welcome to CPU Face Off. I'll explain the rules, of course, just in case. 2 CPUs, Yoshi and a Daisy, will duke it off in a duel minigame. All you have to do is guess on which one you think will win said game. Choosing correctly will allow you to continue your winning streak. The tiers are based on how many wins you've gathered. Lose and you lose it all. Pretty simple rules, right? Alright. Why doesn't it ever let on card flippers? Because that game is not finished. So it will only be the first 2 until further notice. Alright, so what we like to do for these games as well for Lucky Party, or at least for CPU Face Off that is start a prediction poll! So if you have any points you've been saving up but don't know where or how to spend them, well, here's your chance to get more of it. All you have to do is put your points into the prediction poll and guess on the character you think will win this minigame. Pick a character, any character. Pick your favorite, flip a coin. You never know who could come out on top, but hey, maybe you could come out rich or pretty poor. Alright. Once the timer has ended, we'll start the minigame. Do it, guys. Go ahead, guys. Pick a character, any character. Oh my god, you guys love keeping it at 50-50. Oh. Oh. Bet card flipper is rigged. You guys don't even know what the game is going to even be about to be called rigged. Sayaka has already hidden the bodies, currently making out with Makoto forcefully. Alright, 10 seconds remaining. If you have yet to vote, please vote on the character. Once the timer has ended, we will start the minigame. Oh, we're even again, dude. Keep it to 50-50, I guess. Alright, and with that, time has ended. Thank you guys so much for voting. Alright, let's pause the music and let's watch the video. Watch carefully. Alright, and we have a winner for this minigame. Congratulations to anyone and everyone who voted for Yoshi. Talon, unfortunately, that will be considered a
miss.
Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. The one time Daisy didn't win for you for taking her side. To anyone who voted for Yoshi, here are your points. It was a nice try. It was a nice try, Talon. But hey, hope to see you again. Maybe next time you'll be lucky. And lucky party. Alright. Somehow you helped the Yoshi gang win. You have to wait another minute. Come on, guys. Actually, Bacon, do you... No, you haven't played yet. No, you played before the reset, I think. But I don't think you played for this one. Yeah. Hopefully, this doesn't happen again. Yeah, you guys got more chances, but hey, at the same time, you losing more and more points. Sayaka so enjoy making out with Mikako. Listen, I'm gonna wait out this lucky party thing, at least for now. That way, I don't get interrupted mid-game. Don't worry, Makoto is fine. His legs are probably still attached, so that he doesn't run away. As always, you'll always save points for lucky party. If you're a sub, then yeah, you're gonna save. You can spend as much as you want. You can get that back within a day, actually. Yeah, F. Yeah, and there goes Talon's last chance. I think everyone else did their party pass, right? I think except for Bacon, of course, but like... He's on the tight. He is tied on a chair in her room. He is fine. All right. I think that's everybody, right? You can switch on over to the main game now. You're on a stalemate between high 50k and low 60k because you keep spinning and gaining. Yeah, dude. Well, yours is like twice full because of your tier 3 sub, so you get that epic ×2. So you're gonna be growing that. Scary to see that you're actually at 50 and 60 though. That's a very scary number that you're at. You're getting too close to 100k. And then after that it's 200k, and then there goes my stream. You still have one more chance, but you need 40 more points. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. No, it's fine, it's fine. You will never have a use for the end stream. You're still stalled. Okay, fine. I'll play the game. I'll play the game. All right. all right. Let's switch on back over to the game. All right, where's the sound? There we go. Alright, we're back to it though. So I did, after the stream dipped, I just went around this corner and then stopped after realizing what was happening. Makoto is dead. This is the afterlife. Stalling in the force, and yeah, yeah. What was I even doing? I don't remember what was happening anymore. How do I pull up a recap? Probably should make an alt save too, just in case. Oh yeah, we had to check someplace out, but where are we going? Find the place where we captured the video. It's a hidden. Uncover the you need to uncover the mystery hidden the school. You won't try to stop you. Da da da. Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go to that has everything you need to watch the video. Oh, you have to go to a place. So that'd probably be like the fucking media room or something, right? So I remember there was being like a rec or media room or something, right? Go to the video room. Is it video room? Wait, where's that? AV room? I think that's it. But first, gambling. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm poor. I thought I had one. Bruh. Never mind, dude. Disappointment. I thought I had one. Fun fact. Sayaka is still behind your back, following you without making a sound, not even extra footsteps. She is creepy, dude. It was even creepy when she just like this insisted to be my bodyguard or my assistant. No saying this, no reason. Free coin? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. The DVD player is useless by itself. If we have something to watch, at least that'll help pass the time. Hell yeah, the game knew what I was asking for, dude. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What do you see? Oh. What do you see? Why did she have to pose too fucking cute like that? I don't know, these characters are a little Wait, what did I say? Oh, never mind. What else is here? He said there's something here, but there's nothing here. Oh, she left the CDs here. Oh. I searched through the DVDs. I found it in the box and found the only one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Huh? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now... Oh. Okay, good, cool music. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It's like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognize the voice, of course. It's him.
Accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
Dude, how could you?
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have
My windows, those were expensive. Look for the answer after graduation, bruh. You know what? That is motivation right there. What is this? What happened to everyone? Started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! Slam my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Okay. What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on? I fucking hate when they do that. I hate when they just keep this they say something and then just disappear. Not even saying bye or anything, they just phase out. They all gather around the box and each of them grab the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. Can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They all seen something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her, Lysithia. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're most likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries are one piece, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each company fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their cards, you can just...
What is this?
What? This is exactly what Monokuma, or whatever behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, there's no fucking way. There's no way no one's killing or being able to kill Sephiroth here. Don't let Sephiroth get pissed off, dude. Sephiroth! Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Like, okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we just all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Hurry up and tell us! Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulders. Oh. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. What? That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then Why don't why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? Well, we don't have all to stick around together, right?
You are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. We don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Nah, let's worry about them. Alright, you. What do you have to say? Hey, Miyako. These videos are kinda hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... this is one big lie, it has to be. You.
What should I do?
Is Jan right here? Or is she poisoning the food? She's doing that right now. She's the only one who could cook here. She's gonna poison everybody. Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I don't understand. I don't be able to do something like that. Is it because they really are the murderous fiend? And goodbye. I don't want to talk to the rest. I don't need to talk to you guys. Obviously here. The door is open. Oh, not here. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way, hell no, no way in hell. You're just acting all nice so we tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it, how the hell did they get the footage of that? What? No, he's right. No, you're right, you're right. I wanted information. Secrets? Nothing. Okay. Goodbye. Obviously. Okay. I suspect the gym, but the gym is not the place. Okay. Hey.
But more important.
Hey, hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I can totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours, huh? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. She's in the classroom. Anybody here? Coin? Coin? No coin. I'm greedy. The game should have told me about the gacha element, dude. Trophies and other items. Okay, very nice. Whew. Nah, we're good on that. No one's gonna be in there. Oh, she's in here. She's going crazy. She's going crazy. Leave! This music, you can't hear the music, dude? This fucking, get out of here right now. Get out of here right now. I can't leave. She's gonna murder me. Since I woke up on the day I got here. Doesn't matter now. Found her in a corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring simply at this floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. Her eyes is dull too. There was nothing on her face that you can call an emotion. It was as if her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there will be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So, let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I keep repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned to my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. Stop fueling her yandereism. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what came over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
Because you got blue hair and pronoun.
To come or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe in what you said? No. No, you don't. No, don't. No. You'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? No, I did not say no. That phrase, whatever it takes, you don't agree to that.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so
No matter
please.
what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
No, I'm good. Of course, I'll be there for you. This character's a simp, dude. He can't. He's a simp. No. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistants after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Oh, whoa? Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Come, do you even have to ask? You're a flagpole! And just like that, we're ending the stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Alright. And with that, yeah. You guys have a wonderful night. Oh, what is this game? I'm still in this theme song. This is now gonna be my theme song. Thank you. You're a flagpole! Get the hell out of here! No, I wanna join in! Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with these videos. Ah, it's about to come out! It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure, white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy in a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I haven't avoided your punch, you would have Jesus fucking Christ. You would have just violated school regulation. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. What the heck was that just now? Alright. I don't want to be the main character anymore. I don't want to be him anymore. He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had came along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back into the dorms, dude. What the fuck was this game? Is he talking about his poop? Close. Talking about his stuffing, dude. You know, his guts and his intestines and everything, yeah. Who do I trust more? Sayaka or Monokuma? I'm not sure. Monokuma's funny, but like, I don't think I trust him. But if it's between those two, it has to be Sayaka for now. For now. Okay. Well, with all that out of the way, can now say I finally caught my bearings. Alright. At least I wasn't rated M because I barely got out of that one. Alright, I'ma head out. Alright, back to the game.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. No hug? Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think. After watching that deranged video, I needed some rest of my own. Yandere is mentally exhausted. No, that's her turning point right there. She's gonna go crazy, like actually go crazy. She's nice now, but like that mental is just going down fast. Mental. What's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I can never kill someone. Do it! Do it now! Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, definitely the biggest problem right now. It's kill or be killed. Huh? No. I'm not home. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? I'm getting murdered in my own room.
Sorry.
Oh, it's you. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? So, hey, how you doing? So, I'm sure you know this by now, but like, you know, these rooms? Soundproof, you know? That bed? You only can fit one of us at a time. So, yeah, how about you go ahead and get yourself comfortable real quick? Okay. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air has been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
Scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door handle, the door harder and harder. Then why do you leave your room? Why do you leave your room if someone was like, someone out there? Why do you leave your room just to come and knock on my door, dude? They could have been waiting for you to open that door and leave. Come on, think for like 2 seconds. I was so scared. I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by and then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Did someone try to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then what do you say in my room tonight? Won't that make you feel a little bit better? What? All it said in the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person has to sleep in. My boy, okay, Makoto. I'm seeing some points now. There we go.
Hey,
Oh. Okay, so I'm not gonna click that message. Whatever it is. Thank you, Vulcan. But two people sharing one room is, you know. Ah. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me neither, liar. It's not even that I minded the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight. Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, and it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't like concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case then. This is not the sleepover. Go away. Oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile has made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Tiyaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. You say this is the 4th time or 5th time you said this. At some point, a joke could become truth, right? Alright, what's going on in chat here? Hold on. What's happening? Okay, this is a spoiler thing. You didn't spoil anything. You have played through all the games. It was a joke. Yeah. If you played through all the games, then yeah, I definitely won't know. I won't understand the joke at all. Or if it was meant for me, I would not get it. But yeah, if it was a spoiler, then that, like, for something that's have yet to happen, then yeah. Anything's cool, anything okay. You're trying so hard to not spoil stuff. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I guess the best way to say is like, before you hit enter, think about what you said and think like, would this be considered a spoiler? Alright, back to it. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Gee, Sakura. I keep calling Sakura. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. This is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Yo! So, now I'm curious, why would the girls' bathroom be locked though? Since the door already doesn't like work with anybody else's, like why would their door be locked? As if like someone's gonna break in and then like go into the bathroom. Let's invade the panty drawer. The bed itself looked exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it made me look forward to trying it out for myself. Huh? Oh hey. This is one of the models Monokuma appears on. Coin? I need more. I need more coin. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Probably best if I just wait until she brings it up again. There's no other choice. So boys don't peep, and because Monokuma is a perv, also the girls might forget to lock the door at the front door. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's have a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me sitting around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. To lower myself on Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance elopes me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe he'll bring me some sweet dreams. This guy's a fucking simp, dude. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our defined world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Counterintuitive to like say, hey, you guys want to live here, and then also want these guys to kill each other too at the same time. Hey, let's be like one big happy family that
Good
murders each other.
morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet.
Beautiful bay. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made myself towards the dining hall. And don't take a shower. A few people already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning! Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. She smiled, dude. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Bruh. The Bermuda Triangle, dude. Alright. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. I fit in that category too. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise? I got the sense she's always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me, and that speck started to grow quickly. I needed to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. Nani? What the hell? My room! What the fuck, dude? Alright, never letting her in my room ever again, dude. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. It's been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where is Sayaka? This is the replica sword I bought back from self-defense. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floors. More importantly, where's Sayaka? What the fuck, dude? What did she do to my room? Oh, she broke the camera too. Wait, no, that's the road. Coin? 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 Let's take a look inside. Well, shit. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... Oh shit, dude. Oh no, they're gonna blame me too. It's in my room. No. Everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. Damn, dude. Not who I expected to die first. Huh. I was hoping for her to be the crazy one, the one that actually killed people. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I've seen before. What you guys looking at? You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is. You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely irrecoverably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do to sit around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone. Nah, she's fine, dude. She was just eating some bubble gum. Or rather, she was drinking a lot of Pepto-Bismol. That's it, yeah. She was just getting a little sick from it, dude. She was just fucking down in the Pepto-Bismol. I'm sure she's fine, dude. She's psychic.
Calm down.
She was chugging it like a chug jug, dude. None of us wants to be here right now either. Why? Should it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Hold on. Don't talk like that. We're all protested here. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without a reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that! If you can believe anything, you can believe that! He's here again!
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulations, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Time 1 rule.
But
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a goblin gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all of this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
It's him. It's fucking him, dude. It's him. Get him out of here. You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
What kind of rules that kill to graduate? Yeah, dude. It makes sense, but like, why would you want to do that, dude? Free food? Free housing, no bills? I was talking about this earlier. Come on, dude. Adapt. Just like the gambler girl said. Just adapt. Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Pooh. Pooh. I'm dying.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cuz. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and just waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps.
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Oh, I didn't know you were back, Byron. Welcome back. What are you doing so early in the morning, dude? Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And And they and the smallest students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Popular vote? Oh, that's all you had to
The
say.
answer you've arrived at is correct. Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Wait, so if I get this wrong, we all just die? Alright, cool. It was this guy. It was him! What exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us gets executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you! Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it! So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or in an institution type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Oh, wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? A glass trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. Why not? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What are you talking about?
What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it!
That would be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. Yo, Pika, hello, welcome to the stream. It's a Yoshi. Hey, how you doing? Yes, it is me, Yoshi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I love that emote, by the way. That is adorable. Actually, very adorable. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
oh well?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Well, rip. There she goes.
Invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh! Oh! Oh, and who fault was that? Yeah, that was your fault. Ah, yeah. Unlucky.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Oh. Pika good, just a little tired. He was fighting this Smash not too long ago. Oh boy, Smash. How am I? I'm doing well. We were just playing some Dongu. The only upsetting part about this was that my internet decided to like screw up earlier, so this is now a split screen or a split stream. Very epic. I didn't expect this game to be so long for chapter 1, but it's not your old waifu. Oh. Whoa. Well, I probably could have saved her if I probably like hang out with her, maybe. Unless that's like a, that's what would we call that? Like scripted. Split screen. Oh, not split screen. Sorry. Split stream. So it's two different streams of those now, which I don't like happening. Actually. I don't. This can't be real. No way! Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears, dude. What a painful way to go, dude. But I guess you can say he really showed his point there. Okay. Honestly, she was she was gonna be like the second girl I was gonna go for, if not like the gambling one. An unbelievably amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had just been our friend, was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Yeah. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This isn't a Nintendo game. When they die for real. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind. No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. I love this bear. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the backend. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? Good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decisions. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind the investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junako's body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Spears are worse than Legos. By a little. Spare me the details. Okay. You have a lot of questions. Number one, how dare you? And where was Sayaka? In the bathroom somehow. See what happens when boys don't have like locks on their doors? She would have been 100% much more safer in her own room. Actually. Actually, she would have been much safer in her own room. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junako were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us has actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we will all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't even show the slightest hint that it had been gotten to her. Now it's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same that disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continue to think about and talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
terrible.
An awful thing to say, especially after what happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. You just have to do it. Everyone, keep repeating that sentiment. They were using it as a mantra to give themselves strength. They're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to find out. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. The dorms are the safest place you can be because no one can break in unless they got your key. Yeah. The only way she could have died if she opened the door. Right? Right? She had one job. One job. Don't open the door. Oh. Alright. I guess it's gonna be on pause. Because we're playing some Lucky Party. Alright. Byron? Let's see what game you get to play tonight. Alright, Chest of Chance. You got woken up in the middle of the night by your body, and you saw a reset happen and was told Vulcan one flower on chest, so Googly placed his hands on the table. Okay. Okay, so you had to go for this. Alright, let's switch on over to that. Oh. Hello? There we go. Alright. Congratulations, Byron, on winning an entry to playing Lucky Party. Welcome to Chest of Chance. Alright, I'll explain the rules just in case. So basically, all you have to do is choose one of these unopened treasures below and have an opportunity to win one of 3 prizes, which is now 2. But be careful though, because there are dust hidden there as well. Depending on what idea will determine what tier reward prize you will receive. Pretty simple, right? Alright, let's start the music. Byron, a number and letter that corresponds to a chest, please, and I will open it for you. Pick a chest, any chest. That's not 1D. Going for 2B. Alright. Let's open up 2B and let's see if this is the winner. Unfortunately for you, Byron, that will be considered a
Miss.
unlucky. Good guess. Good guess there, my friend. Good guess. Alright. Thanks for playing Lucky Party. Hopefully next time you play, you'll be lucky. Alright, let's switch on back over to this. Waste of your fucking time. I'm surprised you even try. I was just waiting for the chest to reset first at this point. Alright. Let's switch on back over to the main game. Alright. Oh, there we go. See, you haven't back to bed. Alright, Byron. You have a wonderful night, dude. Alright. Yeah, get some rest, Byron. Like I still find it funny, like your body is in just woke you up like, oh, new stream, come gamble. This instinctively, dude. But yeah, have a wonderful night. Hopefully tomorrow you'll be at least have a lot more better luck. Alright. I gently place my hand on Juniko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for a pulse, and like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Uh-huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real.
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Bruh. Babe, wake up, new Yoshi stream.
Oh.
Oh, so you finally noticed. Oh, notice what? I was looking through Monokoma's file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Oh, hey, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right! Then, could it be? Oh no, here we go. All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes has done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear has returned. In other words, you think I did it? Uh-oh. 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 Hold on a second. No, wrong button. Alright, we're good now. Alright, hey guys! Why are you guys looking at me like that, huh? Let's focus on this body. Yeah? No? No? Okay. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies, but if we get it wrong, then the rest of us execution. You're not important to talk to. Not important to talk to. Must be you. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty, so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then. Okay, so then we can let Moto look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine then. I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based offense with the two of them? With their stats, they're totally OP. fall and die. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say anymore?
perhaps should we?
I'd rather you didn't know. Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kayako hurry out of the gym. I'll be going too. Just like Kayako, he was gone before we realized it too. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to that scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here right now, and they thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Then his deadly words hang in the air and he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, but we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
Oh no, I'm with these nerds, dude. Bruh. We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who could kill Sayaka. What are you implying? Oh, you're next. You're fucking next. I'll make sure you die next.
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Yes. Yes.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto guilty is yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Sus? Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. There's literally a body right there. And she didn't pass out. Alright, I guess I better get going. Oh wait, don't go yet. You have to learn. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. Their party looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Can't let that happen. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? For Ghoul. He was the one who recommended YoshiPhoenix to be followed. Oh yeah. Thank you, Talon, by the way. I probably should like start doing shout people out to like actual streamers in here. Should have a, I actually don't know. I'm gonna set a button up for that. Like a button for friends that pops in by. Just hit the button and just automatically shouts them out. Alright. I guess I should have looked through the Monokuma files while we got before. Victim says Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Mine was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. For Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Just in case I say the wrong things. You also know that you're not on your stream core. Just when you saw Jay, Josh, and the 5 minutes. He wasn't building when you streaming too. That's weird. You should be. Actually, no. I saw you on there before. For my stream core, at the very least, is that like it deletes the message as soon as the stream ends. Like as soon as you stop streaming, it deletes it, the notification. Yeah, I've added all the streamers. Yeah, you've been there before. If you didn't see yourself, then it's probably like a little error on their part then. Because sometimes they do forget to like send notification, and sometimes they do forget to like delete the post itself too sometimes. But you definitely been on there a few times. I'll pull up the list actually, if you want to say. It wasn't the login. Okay, never mind. I'll show you later. I don't remember my Discord password. Alright. You trust me, right? No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Shiaru? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Well, guess it's up to me. Well, first of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating in there. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. This might reveal something new. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. My lint roller. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? Lint roller, The toolkit's still inside the door. I don't see any evidence that has been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Moto. When exactly in the mood to We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, right then? Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys has opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would we? So does that suss out the guys then? They were gorgeous in the bed. Like someone attacked us. What the hell happened here? My trash! Alright. There are scratches and gouges on my walls in bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's nothing you can know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right! We have to trade keys! When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the whole entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Yeah, you see? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seemed impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it. Why would she do that? That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did it kill her? The door? Check the lock. Check the lock! There are scratches and gouges on my walls in bed. The struggle.
Well, by the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone else found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch who did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl who did it?
Yo.
That's all. That'll get sorted out when the time comes. What do we have to say? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not who did this. Whatever decisions the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Hey, Kayako. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. What?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Use a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? No, then she glanced around my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I expected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So,
I searched your room, your floor. I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room has been used, but I never touched it. Because someone has used
I
it?
see.
Very interesting. The room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your floor clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Who are the characters again? He's the only one I would think who would be a clean freak type of guy. He always wants something to be absolutely perfect, right? And then it's her, Shiharu. She's always hanging out around the trash room, right? You're dead. I'm sus of this guy. Is there something I'm missing here? What about the sword, though? Nothing about the sword? I haven't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. On top of that... Oh yeah, it's in gold, right? That gold that can't come off, right? Some of the gold coating has come off. Some of the gold coating has come off in parts of the blades and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. What did I miss? What else is there? My key? What haven't I explored yet? Or I guess I haven't talked to somebody yet?
Hey,
By the way, you son of shit. Yo.
Wait, what else was there? Something behind you. This is a display stand the sword was on. That's it? Oh. Some scratches on this sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. The heavy sheath like this will only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Well, she's been stabbed with a knife though.
Hey.
No, I can't let it get it to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I step into the bathroom. Yeah, it's a big old knife stuck to her. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She has lost everything that made her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why does Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. That's probably the only time we get to see the bathroom. So let's what the fuck kind of toilet is that? What does that say? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. What? Written in blood there are numbers 110737. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but I pulled out the monocle file to verify what it said around her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma files, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery there on the wrist too. Right there. Where her wrist is all swollen, there's some sort of glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Stabbing in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, this must have happened early on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? So it's possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The attacker attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Sheesh, indeed. The order for the showers get turned off at nighttime. That's all. What was the numbers again? 11037. I want to leave.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with her life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the number she wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result will be?
Well,
Think about it.
Makoto,
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Why? What? You gotta figure this out. This is your problem. Yeah. If I get it wrong, then we all die. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious that you're not gonna tell me. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck? Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. Yo, Jays! Welcome, Jays. Welcome everyone from Jays' stream, dude. Welcome. You guys are just in time. We're playing some Danganronpa. This chapter is extremely long, so we've been at this for hours. But bring you up to speed. Someone died, and we're figuring out the mystery about what happened here. How was the stream, Jace? Surprising that I'm still streaming well, rather, like, you finish streaming while I'm still streaming, dude? Now that's a surprise right there. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. See what Kayako said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What about the doorknob? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious that it was unintentional. It was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? You were surprised. You was multitasking and didn't see her raid while watching her stream as well. Nah, that's fine, dude. I'm guessing Jace is just tired now. Hopefully you had a good stream. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she's really starting to get into all of this.
See.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. Oh, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they even talk to me, that is. Oh yeah, so yes, Sayaka died and everyone is sussing me because we switched rooms. It was me all along, yeah. do you have to say?
By the way,
Nothing.
you shit. Yep.
Oh, hello there.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide a suspicion on his face. Even what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? If Sayaka was killed, it's because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? All we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then it was him. I'm just blaming everybody.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What? Wait, what? Huh? What? The guy with the glasses you just talked to. Very strange. Mr. Nagi, what was Miss Mazzano doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? You seen your friend play one of these where he's super fat? I won't let you go into the trash room to dispose of any evidence. I'll allow you to go to the trash room. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. Oh, here he is. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'll be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
Cleaning duty. Yo, Chaos, hey. I didn't mean, no. I want that. I want the hatch. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Money. Oh, there's more. What is this? Oh, it's an exit. No. Whoever's behind us must be using these cameras. All over here. Oh. Hello? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Money! Even here, there's a damn monitor. What is this? Alright, we're out of here. There's nothing in the trash room. Super fat Bayaka Bakugan. Hello? Nothing. I'm just exploring the school. It was you, whoever's in here. Obviously, okay. Oh yeah, the knife. The knife would have come from the fucking kitchen, right? Someone fucking stole a knife and took it with them. Hey, Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall keeps me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I just been kinda hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Hmm? Hmm? What? You was here? When she was killed? Excuse me? The dining hall closes at 10 p.m. Right. She was killed at 1 a.m. How was you in here when she was killed? Hmm? What do you know about her? Hold on. What's your deal? Pro swimmer, 5'3", we know nothing about her. Dude, look at all the food, dude. I love my PNG, my JPEG food. Dude, it's actually like, it's real. It's like real low quality food. Who is this? Fire Emblem Three Houses? Marble meats, salted meats. Now's the time to be thinking about food. Money. Oh, there's a missing knife up there. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it's like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? Better see if anyone knows more about it. A bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about it. Money. We've had a lot of coins, not lately. Anything else? Anything else? There's nothing else. It was just a knife. Okay. Anything new to say?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, wait, I missed something. How do I go back? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last time I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. So you're saying that the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall at 1 a.m. when the dining hall is closed, by the way. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall at last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not, I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean,
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. And on the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. What else is there to explore? Classrooms? Nah. I still think it's him. Oh, right, the room. We'll come back to that. It's time for some gambling in the middle of a murder. Hell yeah. All of it. Go, go, go! Nuts. Wait. Wait. I get 1 for print 6? Don't tell me that putting in more coins only increases your chance of not getting a repeat. I thought I could get like multiple in a row. Bruh. Yes. God damn it, dude. Why is this open? You're here. T is but 1 by 1's the way to go. I lost 6 coins out of that. Hey, Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka or someone else. Anyone but me, really.
huh?
Just say it here like any other dialogue. It must be locked. I think it's still you though. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
What's wrong?
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then. Indeed, but we'll swap out on a daily, weekly basis, so I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. It is the fat guy, dude. It's fucking I don't know what to call him. Fumi man. Nah, I'm blaming that guy though, the guy we just talked to. Actually, he's my main suspect that I'm going for though. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It's just so happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to get out all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so you'll be in charge.
Strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
Ah, so that must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence will be easy. The drill will disappear and things will be born. Born?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it like
You wanted to dig through all the girls' trash looking for it, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
you know what I mean?
Oh my god, dude. There are all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Harifume's questionable mortality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash of disposing it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Haifume, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. This guy has quite the beard for a high school student. I mean, I don't know. When I was in school, dude, people have full-grown like facial hair. You would like me to open a gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get on. He didn't know to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Narita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hurifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gates. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, certainly you ain't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer has tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel warehouse. Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking. I don't want to be with this guy, dude. Why did the game force me to talk with this guy? What do you even have to say?
Come on.
Yeah, why did I even bother saying hi? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in the front of the incinerator. This needs to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps?
Yeah, is that? Do you know what it is? They say if you click on 7, a dragon will appear. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this? Who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. It should be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. What is this? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Stop talking. Anyway, this is like a piece of cloth in the shape. Part of the sleeve is a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cup, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But it does narrow it down, though. Button and the yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's the way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah! It's on right now! Have you seen that green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty. You'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turn the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a fairy?
Fairy Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said the last time you were here, the incinerator is off. Ah, yes, about that, there can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room ever since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gates,
Suspicious.
it should be possible for the incinerator to be on, and yet that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gates. How is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Nagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Let's just get out of here. I don't want to talk to him anymore. Oh, we need to go back to the gym. Just strutting around this whole area, dude. Just looking for like any hints or something that could like point us to the right direction. This guy is still sus to me. All that jamming, like this is actually some nice jamming music. What's this room again? Oh, that's the exit. Let's see, is anyone in here? No. Oh right, we're supposed to go back to what's her name's room. Wait, this is not the way. Actually, wait, no, the gym is this way, though. Let's start here first, then we make our way back. Oh yeah, right, you died too. Hacker girl. Hey, Shiharu, I was hoping to ask you something. What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could be a code or something? Sorry, no. Shiharu slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. That's the main reason why she's never gonna get sussed out, dude. She's so innocent. She's gonna do something bad and no one will ever believe her. Or no one will like blame her. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed, what the hell? I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Okay. Okay. This belongs to you. Got in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and smashed it. Laundry room. How much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 4 years came out to be like $1 million. Bruh. That's just too stupid. Oh my god, my brain. Okay. Let's get out of here. How do I fast travel again? There's something in there. Let me go here first. I can't fast travel. Of course not. Gotta go all the way. $1 million down the drain. Yeah, dude. You can't. Come on, dude. You can't be that stupid. There's no way. even most stupid cartoon characters or anime characters aren't that stupid. Yeah, just roll across the lines. Here you go. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Wait, what? Wait, yeah, wait, you're right. Wait, what? Hey, go in, actually. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? You'd be surprised. Oh no. Well, guess it's my room now. Something here. Nothing there. Nothing, nothing, and nothing. Who am I supposed to go to next? There's something happening in the dining hall I saw. Is that and in the trash room? Or laundry room, rather.
Cause, I mean...
Do I like new evidence? I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Doesn't matter. Either way, I find it as fast as I can. Why is there an exclamation point here then? Am I missing something? It's a washing machine. A washing machine that has nothing to do with this case. Money. Nice. There's some manganese laying around. No help there. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I don't know what's going on. Getting more coins though. Pretty nice. What am I missing in the laundry room? Let's see. Or was I wrong about that? Alright. Let me check the trash room. Okay, let's see. I'm actually getting a little tired of focus. What do we have? I haven't checked the classrooms. Where else? What am I missing? Who haven't I talked to yet? Oh, you. I haven't talked to you yet. Where is she? Pressing all the wrong buttons here. Class. Okay, she was in the classroom. How did I miss that, actually? Chose one classroom, just kept going. To kill someone just to save your own life? And I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they wouldn't just kill us on day one. By the way, how is your investigation going? You don't have blood, so you don't plan on doing any investigation. But besides, I already know who did it.
This is very suspicious.
After all, there was Sayaka killed in your room, right? What's more proof than we need? We already know the truth.
This is...
Okay. Let's look at the map one more time. Oh yeah. The EV room. The image slowly appeared. It looks like there's some kind of concert. Standing on stage at front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I've come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and the next morning I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Oh, warning, the video cuts off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group, everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What a person will take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Alright, sure.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. I don't think we gather enough evidence though. Let's see, before we go through, let's make sure, let's know like who we're blaming here. I'm still on him. I'm still on Taka. It could also be Leon with the jacket thing. Actually, no, it can't. Haifume. Taka and Haifume is probably my most... like a white coat. That kind of brings down like a lot of people. So only you could be you. Yeah, that's it. It's 3 people. That's like potential because of that one like shirt they tried to burn away, mainly. They also have to be like a clean freak. They have to like clean the evidence to make sure nothing was left, which I don't think he will will want to do. And I'm not sure about this guy. Probably, maybe him, because like the streamer did it. We've all watched his streams. It's between him, Taka, and Haifume. You're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered at the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for a class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. But go ahead, get rid of me. See what happens. Everyone dies. I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Of course, everyone wants to talk to me. Do I still have the evidence on me? What's the point of this? All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. It has to be a guy though. The only guys are the only one who have access to the tube pit, right? To break open the bathroom door. Her wrist has been fractured, but like her finger is bloody only because to write the numbers. We didn't figure out what the numbers go to. Yeah, we didn't figure out where this goes to. Oh man, I'm missing a lot of information here. So where stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
And we really gotta go through the class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. Telling you I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Got it.
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leading that way. Oh, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? No, I'm doomed.
sorry.
Well,
I didn't mean to do that.
Yes, indeed.
Whatever.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding the case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me that. Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. As each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. Doors closed and the elevator started to move. You're good. The trial will only begin when you collected everything. Okay. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, isn't it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our sheer anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Woohoo! You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit. Not even close, total shit. Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now! Hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease until anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on the first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Oh boy. Skills, right? None. Oh wait, I got cool and compose. Increased damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. And steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debates and the Hangman's Gambit. Might as well just have them both equipped. I don't know what this means. A lot of deadlies. The deadly death. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Clash Royales could take as long as 1 to 2 hours, maybe 3 hours if you struggle a lot. So just give you a heads up if you want to tap out for the night. Ah, I see. Well, we'll see.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, close your eyes. Whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
They're dead.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I notice, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Just say fuck them, dude. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. We'd like to hear more. As things progress during each clash trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder using the stick and then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statement and use your truth bullet to blast the right ones. Note, if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Well, this will be a learning process first.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Science.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. If you choose the wrong statement, the truth will. You will take damage if I get it wrong. Fast forward, you can slow it down. Weak spots. The characters talk and some text may appear in yellow. This is their weak spot. It represents a potential lie or contradiction to their arguments. Aha. This is so much, dude. Bruh. Oh, hey, let's go, Vulcan.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I tried to shoot. I tried to shoot, but like I was pressing the wrong button. Yeah, homo poison, welcome. 6. Alright. Let me get that going right now. Alright, let's try this again. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradiction, the argument will repeat. If in a group of statements some words appear in a different color that you happen to notice, that represents a potential hole in the person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal importance, though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statements. Their true clues are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Shoot! Shoot! Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Your mom.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
God, Sephiroth. It's so threatening.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I wonder what killed her.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
I wonder what it is.
Is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That
No, he's
son
right.
of a bitch.
No, he's right. No, he's right.
Used to kill her.
No, he's right, what?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, it's wrong.
Well, it wasn't, I mean... Sure, it wasn't actually, no, yeah, it was a random knife they had,
I
dude.
do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
What?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you
Does it
look
matter?
real
It's still a
close,
knife.
I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Oh my fucking god, and I thought I liked you, dude. Alright, you're getting a bullet to the head next.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Yes. Tell me everything about this game. You can concentrate by holding the back buttons, R and B button, RB button. Okay. While you're concentrating, you can slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone is saying. On top of that, you can steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating is like this consumes the focus gauge. If the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck!
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, and nobody was in the dining room.
No! You fucking idiots!
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Dude, where's the proof? How you gonna blame me for something? Where's the proof? Where's the evidence?
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
When the knife was gone, you begin tea.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
This girl, get her out of here! Who you think did it? The fucking...
What if the idiots
the leader nerd guy
on it together and lying to protect each other?
Either him or this guy right there to the right.
Idiot swimmer girl! Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
I mean, they didn't know that until now, so that point kind of just like, it's just down the toilet, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Oh, see? Well, hey, there you go.
Good grief, enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Your
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
It's definitely this guy. It's him. It's him. Not only because I'm biased and I hate him, but he definitely looked like someone who would do that. Who would kill her.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Sakura actually, I can now hear the sultan's voice out of her.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because Well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, whoa.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Oh no. You just misgendered somebody, dude.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
He's getting cancelled.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Huh? What? Someone who's not here? What? Huh?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, she definitely didn't kill herself. The person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka? What? It's not him, it's not Hina, so I guess...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
I mean, yeah, that's actually a very good possibility of happening. Come on, dude.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
They don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Like, they already haven't?
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Of course, Lysithia to the rescue with
Because
this.
you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
The cleaning
Someone
parts.
was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hangman Gambit, what is this now? As Sting events for into a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh, you must be out of your mind. You must be out of your mind. Fuck. Something that should have... I think I could review this anytime, right? I know it was just like hair, but like... I just want to make sure. Yeah, it's just hair. Nani? Oh, I had to keep shooting it.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Now I understand. Actually, I'm more surprised they didn't get rid of the body, dude. They killed her at 1 AM. They had time to not only leave, but they could have removed the body, dude. Hid the body somewhere. They just left it there, like, yeah, I'm done. Job well done.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
So not only did they leave the body there, they took the time to like, yeah, they need to go on the carpet and like make sure I pick off every little strand of hair off the ground. Yeah, dude, fuck that body, it could stay right there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Doorknob? What door?
The doorknob for my bathroom.
Oops.
It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
How are you presenting this? Actually, you know what? Yeah, how are you presenting this, by the way? You know what? I'm not gonna ask questions anymore.
True. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Hayato said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop. Oh my god, how many things you have to learn about this one trial? From here on out, the numbers of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there are essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one and you not only will you fail to refute what you just said, but you also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic and determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck, have fun! This is making me even this makes me nervous, dude.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yeah.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yep.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yep.
And they got into the bathroom.
Yep.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Is Makoto a girl? Who's Makoto again? I'm gonna say yes.
Not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Yeah, the fucking picture swap thing.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
It's this guy, dude. It's fucking this guy.
He's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific,
Nah, I just want him gone.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
I mean, then again, think about this in the killer's point of view, right? Like, fuck, the door's locked? Alright, let me try to bust the door open, dude. Sure, it's wasting time that you didn't know it was locked in the first place, but like, the first thing you do is fucking break the door down, right?
that is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
You're fucking
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
They're kids, not the SWAT team, but still though, it's like, if I can't open this door, I'm trying to kill somebody, then fucking break the thing door, don't break the door open, dude. Or like, sure, they have the tools too, they try to pick the lock, or like pick the screws out, sure, that still counts as breaking the door down. Well, not really, but like, listen, these are high schoolers. These are high schoolers. They know, dude.
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
That's a question I still haven't figured out the answer to. Like, how the fuck did they get in there?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
They can't do
Negative.
that.
If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. Wait, I have evidence for this? Wait. I don't remember the evidence for this. The key? No. Fuck it, dude.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Nothing but lies. Lies.
What is this? Come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
I love doing that actually. That's
When you
fun.
write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Yep, only one person who actually barged in my room.
And either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single
The one person I'm sussing the entire time.
Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Not
Very well
really.
then. Pay attention.
No, I'm good. Alright.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yep.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Oh, I missed. I thought it was still going on. Fuck.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
I thought they already pointed it out. I guess I must have missed.
The nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the
What the fuck is going on with that guy on the right?
Well,
what's good with him?
Makoto?
No, like the guy above me right now. Like, what's good with him right now?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
I got it!
No, it's definitely
Me and
Sayaka.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to come talk to you about that.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
So they could blame it on Makoto.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that,
Yeah, but I can get Makoto to get blamed, dude, while she gets away with it. She was using him,
you
dude.
first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was...
But she lost the fight.
Whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
What?
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
I don't know why, but her voice, tone, whatever, for this character, this reminds me of Skips from regular show for some reason.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
There it is.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Can we also get rid of this guy too?
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. A bit more to learn about the non-stop. Oh my fucking god, is another tutorial? Let's start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actively refute the proper statements. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. The logic difficulties of the kind, field rules will be loaded into the cylinder. Yeah, I did put it on mean. Oh, so that's what it means.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
Oops.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I missed.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh, I was wrong.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
Yep.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
No, I'm dumb. That sounds perfectly fine though, right? That sounds right though.
The culprit grabbed the sword.
I forgot how you speed this up.
That's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Thank God this is the first one, dude. Any one of these.
So she tried to fight back. She
Oh
grabbed
shit.
the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But
Oh
then the
shit.
culprit took that from her too.
Oh. I was pressing the wrong button to change bullets. Whoops. Alright, one more time. I was fucking pressing L2, dude. It's confusing sometimes with this. Whatever. I swear, didn't the tutorial say fucking L2?
The culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Meh. Alright, hold on. Maybe I'm dumb, dude. Hold on, let me know my my weapons first. No, I just need to know what I have. I got kitchen knife. What else do I have? Replica and the sheath. Okay. When you use this time to analyze, so the three different messages I can use to shoot. Might have to hit the sword like one more time. So the sword itself, the sheath, and then the knife. So it was the sheath, the sword, and then the knife. That's the order of it.
And that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp.
I just had to like remember like my my bullets.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Yeah, it's like the other way around.
How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Shoot!
Oh, whoops. I was still thinking about the wrist. Wait. Her palm?
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
I honestly don't remember the palm part.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yes.
No, that's not it at all. I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
What the fuck, dude? What? Excuse me? Huh?
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
No, I was not paying attention.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yeah, when a crazy person tells you that she'll do anything to get out of here, you should have like something should have clicked in your head about that. You, Mr. Makoto Simp Boy.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Also, welcome back, Talon.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Was I on the mark? What the fuck? Wait.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
See, we don't trust these. We don't trust these people. Never trust these people, dude. Don't let your simpery get in the way of what you're trying to do here.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, you learn? You're learning? That thick skull of yours, you're learning?
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on. That can't be true.
Stop talking. No. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing else. No, do not say another word.
Because, hey, you guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Alright, just guess. Hee. Trash duty, account, die-in message, those are the numbers. Alright. We'll use this fucking, let's hear the music real quick. So, get you. Obviously, it wasn't, this doesn't matter at all. That I hit the wrong button. I'm still. Oops. I'm still thinking it's the fucking the guy who's always uptight about everything. It has to be him. It has to be him. Plus, he was part of the trash duty too. But he switched it with what's his name? Fairly quickly, actually. See, he said he had it, but like. Who was on cleaning duty? He claimed that the last time he saw his hair was off. Can be activated via a switch on the machine.
But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Didn't I mean?
Very well.
Shit.
Let's review all
Fuck.
the clues we found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Just because someone uses computers doesn't mean they know anything about numbers. They're just random numbers. You can't give a mathematician like, hey, here's 7 numbers. Figure it out. What does this mean? As if they're gonna know what it means.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
It spells out letters. I was looking at that for a while, like, is this like a name or something? But maybe not.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like 2 numbers and more like 1 letter?
Oh, I didn't see the little end part. Oh, I was close. I didn't see that strike and like. Okay. Was that say backwards then?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1. But looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
What image? Never. I don't see anything.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Wait, can I see the image one more time? Can I see it real quick? Is that like Leon? Leon? What the fuck, Leon? What the fuck? Fuck, dude. No, not Leon. Not my boy. No. No, it was fucking him, dude. It was him. Get him the fuck out of here.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Leon, my boy, no.
Message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against
No. Free my boy Leon.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Bruh, no, Leon.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
You know, that evidence could have been like well hidden, right? You didn't have to burn his clothes. It's just keep it in your fucking room, dude. Just literally keep it in your room. No one can go in there, dude. Oh, I'm defending him, but like, just keep it in your room.
Isn't that right, Leon?
And just like wait for your turn to be on cleaning duty. Then get rid of it.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
But that lowers the chance. It's like 3 other people wearing button-up shirts, dude.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Shoot!
Oh, well, I'm not, I have all the HP.
Shoot!
I'm just guessing at this point for these last bits.
I got it!
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
You're my boy. You sound so calm when you're saying all this.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one cleaning duty. Burnt, incinerator, shattered.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Oops.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was...
Incinerator, ball, piece. Yes! Yes! Get him! Get him out! Get him out of here!
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of...
What the fuck would the ball have to do with anything? It was fine next to it. Brett, go to bed. I will. After this. We're so close to the end of the chapter. Okay, let's see. What does the ball have to do with anything again? Oh shit, you're right. It is 8 AM, dude. Oh my god, yeah, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I am not going to sleep tonight. We're all in this together. Oh yeah, dude. Fucking who needs sleep at all? grab another Red do another chapter. Yeah, I'm not spending a whole 8 hours on a second chapter, dude. Alright, so what was the things again? Go on the works first. Alright. Okay, so the shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash room. Yo, this is actually. I'm actually listening to the music now, and it's actually like pretty bumping. What else do we have?
And
burnt shirts.
Close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
That's the shattered glass ball.
The suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person
So the ball's the last thing.
trash room key was... Huh? Me?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Ah, wrong one.
Shoot! The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
What, really? I got it backwards? Shit. I think I only half a heart.
Trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
What? That's all three things. Alright. I got it backwards. It's now on this one. So wait, so this is not the one where all three have to be shot. I just had to pick the right one. these three. Let's see. Let's review. Let's review. Cleaning duty. So that's the incinerator. Yes, found an incinerator. No, so it's just the incinerator is the answer then. Just keep going. You have infinite lives. Do I actually? Alright, let's see. Double checking. Okay. Activating the switch. It's on cleaning duty. Cleans that the last time you saw the incinerator was off. I might have to listen to the text again. One more time. Piece of burnt clothes was found in this incinerator. No, yeah, it's just an incinerator then. This has nothing to do with the... Yeah, this has nothing to do with anything. Only because it only shattered because of the heat from the incinerator, so that's why it's shattered. So this is the only thing.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me?
Why couldn't that just be the option altogether? You can have infinite lives, but every team you lose coins at the end. I lose money? Random question, but do you remember Leon's talents? Oh, I see. You don't really die when you get to 0 hearts. The game just refills your heart, the health bars, and lets you go again. Ah, I see. But does it let you go again at the same point, or it makes you start over in a way, like in I guess a segment?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Fuck it, dude.
Shoot!
Is this really the end for all of us?
Nah, fuck you guys.
I refuse to give up yet.
key to the trash room.
Oh shoot.
Was on cleaning duty and must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Did you just use your coins? Wait, what coins? The ones I already have? Is that what the coins are for? Other than gambling, it's just to ask users to continue. Oh. Oh.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one...
This doesn't make sense, dude. These like shots. Let me review this one more time. Piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator. Yeah, I get that. There's a switch on the machine. YoshiPhoenix claims that the last time he saw the incinerator was off. However, when he checked after the incident, it was in fact on. The distance from the gate incinerator is roughly 30 feet. Burnt clothing. It's found next to the incinerator. I need to study this dialogue.
Person in charge of the trash?
Person in charge of the trash. This has nothing to do with any of these.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you use this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in. Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Brr.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. No, he helped. He helped. Sans helped. It's fine.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto.
What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
There's more? There's more tutorials? Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. What? However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a few number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. If you don't take aim at a missing section and press the A button, yeah, sure. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. You might as well just give me a fucking puzzle and I'll put it back together. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is cool. I like the art style. Funny Knife Girl. How do I read this? Do I read like a Japanese manga, or do I read like a normal comic book? Probably the former. So this. What the fuck did? That's not right. That's not right. That's last. So this. Oh. 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 It is. Okay. I was reading this completely wrong. Let's start from the last one. Wait, there's a lot of missing panels here, or thingies here. Oh. There's more of these. Okay, hold on. Is there any more after this? No. Why you throw my man's Leon like that, dude? I guess this is supposed to be like made to not like spoil anything. This is what happened like before something of the game. It's supposed to go somewhere close by, yeah? That seems right there. Have fun completing all of this. That goes there. Epic toss. That goes there. Oh, a lot of these are just extra. To throw you off, these are extras. And really clean up the whole floor. Still left the body there, but like, yeah, let me just clean the floor for hair, you know? Hair. That'll make sure that they can't get me if there's hair on the floor.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Oopsie. Oh no, I messed up. She didn't drop the knife. Did she? No. Yeah, that's it.
Is you. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Bruh. You telling me he didn't attempt to open the door first and then break it? Just reviewing this. All right, the rest of it. The rest should be right.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her.
He does fucking jiggle it, dude.
The bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily.
We got screwed over.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they
left the body there,
which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy. He tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
I mean, even if he did notice, it's not like he was gonna be able to do anything about that.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Yo, free my man Leon. He was set up for this.
Simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
My boy Leon was set up. He doesn't deserve this. That was all self-defense. But that doesn't matter in this school, apparently.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object, I object, I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Oh my god, there's more. Wasn't that the closing part of the game? Why is there more? Why can't he just say this? I did it, dude. Fuck. Sure, I was on your side, but like, don't extend this. Sometimes during a clash trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. Oh, we're going fisticuffs now? We like to refer to this as bullet time battle. BTB, BTW. During BTT, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm game? Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press A to lock on to an opponent's statements. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y as the tempo marker reaches the center. You just consecutively start a combo, keep this going until you initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you will get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timer for each hit in the button, so watch out for that. Do enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the button to shoot with a truth bullet like any other statements. All I got was this is the rhythm game. But what was the thing that guy shoots?
So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Damn, dude, I wanted to be friends with you and everything.
Stupid, 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 stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof?
Oh, I'm missing something here. I missed something. Oh, I was so focused on the fucking rhythm game. Whoops.
I refuse to give up yet.
Can I get that tutorial one more time? Okay, so aside from the rhythm game, yep. Destroy your opponent's statement in time with the rhythm. Okay. Then what? You lock on. Okay, so once I lock on, I press the Y button instead. Okay, I think I got it. I think, hopefully, maybe.
When the killer, so what?
I refuse to be stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I mean, if this is majority voting and he's acting like this, come on, guys. If he's acting like this, and you're still not convinced?
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm the screwdriver, will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Delicious. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. A plus, baby.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
If you don't get a marshmallow, you have been voted off.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Dude, I can't wait. I won the casino, dude. Remember, guys, if a girl invites you over to their place at 12 o'clock in the morning, don't go. She will murder you. If you try to fight back, you will get murdered by everyone else. you would just get voted off, dude. Just stick to yourself and don't simp. Simping will get you nowhere.
You son of a bitch! I didn't have a choice.
Killed or be killed. He's right, dude. Free my man Leon.
So that's why none of you are any different. I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
Everything's became clear. The decision was made. The decision we made was right after all. Well, when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Can't afford to be stuck in here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even something that wasn't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Yeah. You figured it out now? Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy! Entertainment industry must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What do you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing around with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunge at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kayato latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good whooping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it?
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How know exactly what's self-defense. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkits? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room. And you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So that's why.
Stop it. I had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Jesus. Is that the kind of justice I awaken within you? Well, okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishments.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. We live in a society.
Please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude, no! Oh no, that's the worst way to go. Now you can see everyone in the background is smiling like, yeah. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Oh, there's not enough Pepto-Bismol to go around for that guy. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? just can't take it.
Well,
Well, hey, if you don't like it, don't kill. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well,
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me for such a grueling ordeal? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I don't think that is possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this same place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
Hey,
There's some comedian in there, just like before.
chills, kills.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. What is his face, dude? No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen,
I've told you the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
it's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer, don't you think? Her final thoughts was how she could protect you. What?
So,
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was. She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Without someone like that, the others will never be able to break free of such desperate situations. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How can I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you've chosen the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have I just have pretty good intuition. Bruh. To be continued. Hell yeah, dude. I can't wait to pass that on to someone else. Amazing. Alright. We're not gonna continue this. Alright, we're gonna stop it right there. Alright. Alright, that was fun, right guys? Jesus Christ. That took way longer than I expected, dude. Is all the chapters gonna be that long? Oh boy, 9 AM. Hell yeah, dude. You're still alive? No. But I'm kicking it. I'm hanging in there, I guess. That was the shortest what? That was the shortest chapter, dude? I'm almost hitting 10 hours. And that's the shortest? Bruh. Play 1 chapter and 2 streams. That might have to happen next time. I expected, because after the prologue was like 2 hours. Like, okay, this is pretty short, so maybe like a full chapter will be like actually like 3 to 4 hours. Okay, cool, great. No, no, it was not. But aside from that, I am indeed having fun with the game. I'm gonna have the hardest time with the trials though. The trials is gonna be the one that breaks me. What? Hey, that's fun for you guys, I guess. So, whatever. But yeah, thank you guys so much for, at least to anyone who came by and stuck around for this very extremely long game, or chapter that is. So yeah, I appreciate that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking around. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll be back tomorrow or later today. 10 p.m. Eastern, or 11 p.m. Eastern with some Curse games. Cause Curse Saturdays, dude, hell yeah. Alright, but yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. I don't have anyone I would want to raid, so I guess I'll see you guys with a different person playing Danga, so they're just starting, so at least you guys could like enjoy more content of this game. To anyone who still want to watch more of it. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side. So this will be a ta-ta for now.